You have trained your entire life for this.
Game dev incoming.
This is not a test.
This is not a test.
This is not a test.
Remain calm.
You have trained your entire life for this.
Game dev incoming.
This is not a test.
This is not a test.
This is not a test.
Remain calm.
You have trained your entire life for this.
Game dev incoming.
This is not a test.
This is not a test.
This is not a test.
Remain calm.
You have trained your entire life for this.
Game dev incoming.
This is not a test.
This is not a test.
Just need a couple more minutes to sort of do a proper setup. I'd need to start a 3D print, and then I'm going to do some artwork, and then sorry, plastic's getting on me. And then we're going to do a bit of more game jam stuff, but it's a long print, so I kind of need to start it during the stream. Hopefully the noise won't be too annoying. If it is, I'll just try and work something out. But I'm just waiting for the printer to warm up. That's what this little camera is just above me. Cool, nearly done. Let's do this while we're here. Do that as a 15. Oh, that's why. There we go. That should be better. Slice now. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. See. Okay. So that was 25. Sorry, 1 second. Nearly there. That was 6, 8. Okay, and then this is 2, 3. Okay. See. How's it going? Everyone good? So I want to upload this file now. Wow. Okay, here we go. Here's hoping this works, because I'll be sad if it doesn't. Oh, I need 2. I'm going to see my hand. Don't be alarmed. Okay. G32. Yep. Yep. So far, so good. So not loving the sounds, but we're okay so far. Weight is 84.35, which is very heavy. Ah, nice, 0.048. We are just about good to start this print, and then we can do some stuff. Okay, so 248, and then we want to go extrude. Grab it with that tool that I just had. What did I do with the tool? There it is. Problem with black tools on an almost black desk is you lose it quite easily. Okay. Right. So we want to do this one. So 15, 20. Okay, 800. Oops. 1 and 1 and ooh, just need to rescue that one little piece of plastic in the middle. There we go. We should be good to go. Okay. Let's just see what else I need to fill in here. I need to fill that in. So that's 28.051. 2 1 1.52 1 copy this, put that there, and then that's 3. And this was 538. Right, cool. Sorry about that. So we are going to be doing a little bit of artwork. So I'm currently in the process of updating the artwork for my card game. Has the... ugh, really... Has it crashed? Okay, artwork might not be happening because the capture card for my tablet laptop has gone funny again. And if it's going to keep doing that the whole time I'm drawing, it's not going to really work. Sorry, 1 second. Ignore that. Okay. Right. Right, why is this not working? I don't know what's going on. Might just do some Game Jam stuff. Yep, okay, game dev it is. The capture cards just died. That's fine. All good. So, where were we? We were here. I'm looking a bit overly yellow, but hey ho. So, this is the egg and spoon race game that I'm doing for my Game Jam, which is, or I should say our Game Jam. It is the 12 days of Sketchster, which is the Easter themed one. The prompts for this one are rotate, water, jump, and egg. So I'm doing an egg and spoon race, but rather than being someone that is running around with an egg on a spoon, which is a possibility if this idea doesn't work out, we are going to be doing a race where you are an egg or a spoon, and you kind of have to switch between them to get around the different obstacles around the level. So yeah, basically, so far we've got an egg that moves around a bit, which I've done off stream. And then we've got the spoon, which I've tweaked the movement of a bit. So before it used to be done entirely in physics processing, using torque, and now I'm doing... One is a rotation transform rotation, and one is a torque in integrate forces. It's not ideal. Ideally, really, I would like to make both of these kinematics, but for the time that I've got, I think rigid will give me enough control to have something playable and feel good enough, and then if people like it, I can maybe go back and tweak it so it's a kinematic that works similarly. So I've also moved all the test stuff out of the player class, or player script scene. So before there used to be a ground plane and light and stuff. Now we just have the test player movement, which has a bit more sort of stuff in it. Well, same stuff, but a bit bigger, and possibly a little bit easier to orientate yourself, potentially. So what I might also do is with this texture is make one of the black squares blue, and then that way it gives it a bit more orientation still. So let's do that real quick. Can you guys hear me okay? You should be able to. I can always turn myself up a bit if need be, but then there's a risk that the printer will come through more. So let's make this bottom one blue. Actually, you know what I'll do is I'll do a weird thing. I'm actually going to split this into two. Like so, and like so. And then we can go boom, boom, and then we can make these black again. There we go. Now that should give me a bit more orientation detection. I think that was it 128 by 128, or was it a 160? 64. Let's see. Screen top, no. Jams, Sketchmas, Sketchster, Dev. No. Test. Checker was a 64 by 64. Okay. So we'll do 64 by 64. Place that. There we go. And then we'll come back in here. There we go. That gives us a little bit more orientation information for when we're testing the movement. So we'll play the game. Well, the camera goes a little bit funny on launch. There we go. Okay, so we've got the spoon. And the way the spoon moves, you can rotate yourself. And then you've got to hop yourself without falling over. And then sometimes it goes a bit crazy. Usually it's a death sentence if you end up on your back, so you kind of have to turn back into the egg. I think this will be better with the controller, which I do have set up, but what? So that's basically how the spoon works, and then it gets stuck sometimes, and the camera still needs working on. And then we've got the egg, and the egg kind of is rolling the wrong way at the moment. Completely the wrong way. That's fixable. And it also can do a bit of a jump. But at the moment there's a bit of a bug where it cracks every time it jumps. So the egg basically works on... Wait. Okay. So the egg sometimes goes to sleep, which is not great. Ideally, I want to apply the input of the force based on based on camera rotation as well. So you can, but we'll work on that in a minute. So yeah, that's basically how this is working for now. So, yes, the plan. What is the plan? The plan is we're going to add light for a start because I don't like how murky it is. And you know what? We're gonna change that to a sunlight. Change type. Directional light. Really? There we go. Cool. And then we'll maybe make this like a little bit light blue. And this might seem a bit silly for a test scene, but it's also going to be the scene I'm going to be spending a lot of time in. So, because the main bit of this game is the movement. So we'll go to gimbal. Pretty much everything so far is player scene, and there's like 10 scripts and stuff. So, no, we'll go into the egg and we will sort out why this. So we've got x negative, x positive, y negative, y positive. So let's play again, not touch the camera. Okay, it is going the right way. It was just camera got rotated weirdly when... So the egg can survive a little bit of a jump and a fall. What? Oi! Haha! Oh, and the camera's gone funny again. There we go. So the camera really needs working on. That's fine. So let's do that now. So we want to say rotation egg-tastic. dot x equals clamp f rotation x and we want to make that 0 and 359.99. Sorry, 359.999. And then we want to say, wait, no, that needs to be the y one. And then the x one needs to be wait, no. This needs to be a wrap F. And then this needs to be the clamp. And this one needs to be X. And it needs to be between minus 80 and 80. And then if this works, we'll say 89. And then if this works nicely, we can... So we've got the Y is wrapping and should be doing so nicely. Print debug. How is the printer noise, just out of interest? Can you hear it much? Is it only when I'm talking? Yeah, okay, cool. So that's working. And maybe Maybe like so. Okay. That seems to have fixed a lot of the problems. The only problem with the egg is because of its shape, it's not always touching the ground like it should be. I guess what I could do is give the egg a Raycast 3D and ground detect. Give it just a rough... How would I do it? Sorry. I kind of need it to be a variable length raycast depending on the sort of orientation of the egg. Because my thinking is I detach it, like I set it as top level, have it copy the position but not the orientation, and then depending on the angle that the eggshell is at, you just do like a little wonder if there's a better way to do it. Oh, you know what I need to do? You just turn the margin up, right? I think that might work. I'll just disable that for now. Basis, that did seem to help a little bit. It was more responsive. Maybe I just need to be really ruthless with the size of the margin. Shapes custom solver bias defines how much bodies react and force contacts. Default value. Collision margin for the shape. This is not used in Godot physics. Oh. What do you mean this is not used for Godot physics? Hasn't it always been used for Godot physics? Default is 0.08. So let's put this to 2 and see. 1, okay. Bias, so it'll be a... Okay. That was worse, I think. I might be lying to myself. It might not be any different, but... let's set this as the default if it isn't already. It is. Okay, so then I can just do F5. Okay, so what if I turn this all the way down to about 0.2? Like the inverse of what the default is. Maybe the egg just needs to not bounce. So what if I give it the custom physics material and then okay. And then we set this back to 0.8. Default rather. Okay, and then we F5 G. So we want no bounciness. Also, I know that's a really heavy egg, but you know, physics simulations and whatnot. Oh, the camera's gone funny again. Okay, that hasn't fixed it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Interesting. Whee! Okay. So. Let me have a look at the egg for a second in Blender, because I have a feeling I might... Blender 4.1 takes a really long time to load for me for some reason. So we'll say this is egg 2, and let's say collider. I just wonder if it needs... So this is only, what, 20 verts, 18 faces. So I just wonder if I do this, and then we need to do this, like so. Maybe we want to just take these two, scale them up a bit. Do you think that would be a better representation of the egg? Oops. Let's open this in a new one. Okay, it's the collider. It's 360 faces. 448. Which, you know, is still not terrible. We'll export this. Collider 2. So then we open this. New inherited scene. Mesh. We want to... How did I do it before? Go into 3D, go mesh, create. Could try it as a tri-mesh. That's basically the same as it was before. So we'll delete that. We'll go to here. We'll say tri-mesh. Yeah, that should do. It might be a bit too dense now, but let's see. So we'll save this as collider egg collision mesh 2. Okay, we can close this now. We go to egg, we go to collision shape, we quick load and collision mesh 2. And then we can play again and see if this is any better. I guess what I could do to overcome the fact that the physics isn't always correct, I could have an in-air timer where if I haven't jumped and it doesn't detect on ground, for like a frame or two. Would that work? Would that work? So the idea would be, you know, like cartoon time or whatever it's called. You know, when you're doing a platformer and you allow people to jump even after they've left the platform for a few seconds. Yeah. That might work. So we want to say is on the floor. So Would it work? So we do a check for is on floor each frame. If is on floor, we stop the timer. If not on floor, we start the timer. Does anyone know, just out of interest, what the best solution for this would be? So the problem is, as long as there's like a relatively large contact force, you can jump. But when the player starts moving around at speed, that contact force sometimes goes away. But it would be nice to be able to allow the, like here, spamming the button and it's not doing anything. So what I was thinking is you can jump as long as you've not been in the air for a certain amount of time. So yeah, I think that should work. So we go timer. We say in air timer. We'll set it something low like 0.1 or 0.05. We'll do it as a one shot, and then we'll say if okay, we might need this might need to change. So we say if it's on floor in timer dot stop. Else if air timer in air timer dot is stopped, in air timer dot start, if air timer dot is stopped, wait, so if it is running, if input is just press jumped and timer is stopped, not is in air, and then we want to say this, and then the so it's on floor. And then we say oops. There we go. So if not on floor, we start the timer. And then the timer times out and we're in the air. I think that works. In air equals true. And then if you land on the ground, yeah, I think that's... So we can jump, can't jump. Seems to be working a bit better. Maybe. Maybe not. So let's do a new label dev in air. And then we'll say if OS is debug build. Could do this as signals, but we'll do it like this for now. Dev in air dot text equals in air if is in air and if is in air and not is on floor. If is floor. Jumbled contact. Else you must be on the floor. Grounded. So we play, and I've just realized that's going to overlap with the one, so we'll put this as top center. Play. Wait, why jumbled contact there? So if isn't so okay. Okay. If not is in air and is on floor. Well, if else else if is in air I don't know what I'm doing here. Is in air and not is on floor. Else. There we go. I think that should fix it. So what's set in air? In air is set by airtime timing out. Okay. Is it with the E or without the E? With the E. Okay. So is an air truce, airborne dot emit is on floor, rounded dot emit. We want to say funk on rounded. I want to set this to this. Funk on airborne in air. And then when we want to start, we want to say signal air transition. And that needs to be when this starts. Air transition dot emit. Funk on air transition just left ground, and then we can just get rid of that, and then we just need to connect rounded dot connect on grounded. And then that needs to be on air transition. Look, I think I know what I'm doing. Leave me alone. On airborne. Born. Okay. Cool. Play. Did I not set this to one shot? I did. Okay. If airtime start else. Oops. You haven't just left the ground. What's going on? Air transition. So sunflower grounded to emit. In air timer stop. Okay, so I think this is all correct. So then it's this bit that's the problematic. So if in air timer is stopped, start it because we've left the ground. So now true, airborne did emit. Right, yeah, okay. Is in stopped and not is in no. Yeah. Maybe, I think. There we go. So theoretically, as long as we're in just left ground, we should now be able to jump. In theory? It's better. It'd be better if I could work out a way of making it so that the ground force was consistent. But I think this is a good workaround for now. And then we just need to apply the forces relative to the camera. So what I now need to do is I'm just going to commit that. Oops. The doop, 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 and doop, and fixed egg not jumping very well. Bit hacky. Works well enough for now. Okay, so we can delete all of that. Can probably delete that for now. Play force. Print's going well, touch wood. Okay, so should we put some music on? Just a little bit. Nah, let's leave it off for now. Break speed. So the thing with the break speed is it kind of needs to be if the y velocity, it's like the y component itself is higher than 10, you know, this. But also if the xy component is also higher. Because obviously if you're an egg, you're an egg and you land on the ground, that's going to be bad for you. If you get thrown into the wall, it's bad for you. But if you land sort of at the right angle, I guess it wouldn't necessarily... Don't mind me just seeing if Open Game Out has any egg breaking sound effects. I guess that would do as a placeholder. So we will put that into here and run. Come on, Windows, you can do it. There we go. And while I'm here, cutlery sound effects. Save link. Okay, so let's have a listen to these sound effects. They are in the wrong folder. I mean, they're in the right folder, but they're in the wrong folder for being able to do it in Godot is what I mean. So let's just, scan these for viruses. Yeah, all good. I think 2 and 3 would be good for now as placeholders. So we're going to go SFX, put those in there, and then we want these two. Wait, no, not that one. Oh, okay. That was not the one. That one won't even play. Okay, let's open that one in Audacity. You know what? I will do it like this, and then I will just zoom in, and then we can just mute this bit. Effect, fade in. Stop it! Stop it! Meh. Still kind of horrible. But it'll do. File, export as OGG. Oops. Export as OGG. And then we want to go to for jams. Sketchster 24. And we'll just, yeah. Ooh, who's that? I can't read. Oh, Half Moon. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Doing some jam making. Okay, egg. Oops, egg crack. So I'm going to call this egg crack. And then we're going to say funk on broken horse float. We're going to say var trigger gentle break trigger float equals. I haven't streamed a bit. I haven't streamed in a while, but I did stream. What day is it today? Thursday. I streamed on Tuesday, but other than that, I don't think I've streamed since about November time. Don't need these anymore. Let's say like 10. If force is greater than 10, gentle break trigger, set stream to hard break. How have you been though? Stream to gentle break. And then I guess we could do const specs. Please work. Right, okay, I see what the problem is. They are flags that have an MP3 name, so I need to close this. Nah, don't need to. I'll open both of these. We want to get rid of the gaps. we can export this as an OGG, and we'll call this egg crack hard. Export selected audio. That's what I meant to do. Egg crack hard, and we want to do this as an OGG. Oh, that's the hard one. Wait. No, that's the... Okay, that's the gentle one. Yeah, that's the hard one. Okay. So we'll export this. Egg crack smush. And then const soft equals preload smush, and then const hard equals preload hard, and then we'll say stream equals hard, stream equals soft, and then play. Okay, and then egg connect broken dot connect to egg crack dot broken unbroken. Okay, and then broken, we want to say break force float, and then when we break the egg, we want to broken dot emit force. Okay. What? Some floor grounded on emit. If it's in air, is air in false. Linear velocity. Check collision force if speed. Dot val dot length is greater than brake speed. Greater than or equal to brake speed. Break egg with a force of 1. What is going on with the weather? Okay, give me a second. I just want to check a thing. Okay. So Let's just make sure that it is just something with the physics and not something in my code. Okay. Ah! No! Okay. Okay. So break speed float equals I wonder how hard would that be to do? Alright, 1 second. It's been printing for an hour, means I've been streaming for an hour, which means that we are 1/6 of the way through the print. Okay. Don't mind me, I only use Edge for one thing. Is that the right one? There we go. Hopefully you can hear me over the music, but you can still hear the music. Oh, the music is louder than I am. Okay, good to know. That should be better. Head shift. Sorry. 1 second. Need to check something on this print. That's very strange. Okay. Should be okay. So, we'll go back to this. If L.Y is greater than... I think that's what I'll do. I'll say if it's greater than or equal to the break full speed equals... We'll say 10. No, we'll say 7.5. And then what we'll do is break speed. We'll say break full speed, return true, falling damage, and then I might be able to sort of split that out. And then otherwise, if the total length is greater than the break speed, and then we make that like 10. And then what we can try and do, let's see, let's do it. Okay, we'll add some rigid bodies around the level just to see if we can get some collisions happening. Static bodies rather. Sorry. We'll call this floor. We'll call this block. We will collision shape, and we will mesh. Okay, and we want to do a box. 3 by 3 by 3. We want to do a box. And we do 3 by 3 by 3. And then we just want to move this around the level a bit. So we'll put you there. Something like this. Okay, and then I just need to, before I forget, I need to adjust this so that the force is relative. Times by camera dot basis dot z, or just basis. So we need to say export var camera node. I think this works. That was a way of doing it. Wait, didn't I do it in the... That was a packed scene. Okay, I'm ready. Camera equals get mode. Camera. Ah. Okay, So then the egg needs the camera 3D. And theoretically, likewise, so will the spoon. So I guess we can just do this. Oh. That was the reason that wasn't ever going to work. So what we need to do is, when the model is swapped, we need to set neighbor dot camera equals camera 3D. And then we need to do model dot get child 0 dot camera equals camera 3D. Except it can't be camera 3D, it has to be gimbal. God, is it the gimbal itself or is it the camera that I need? I don't know. A egg, we need to, it's not the camera, it's dot global basis. Kind of. Kind of. Sorry, it's a bit of a distracted stream today. Oh, okay. So what layer are we on? So we're currently on layer 7. So we're currently doing these bits. So we're going like this. Okay, so dead. Is it not okay, right. We'll comment that out for a second. I think it might be this. Camera dot get parent. Let's just try this. I know I'm floundering right now. That's fine. So that works. That works. Okay, let me turn it around 180 degrees, and that does not work. Okay. Apply force relative to camera faces. This is in Unity, but you can probably work it out. Force forward. So we're saying global transform, so yeah, global basis. Dot Z. Go for apply force relative to camera. Let's see. Direction times by force. Minus. Okay. So, come on, no. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's not working. I don't get why it's not working. Print debug. Camera.name. Camera attach. Reference. Actually, what we'll do. Dot get. Player. Let's see, we want to set the camera as soon as we've instantiated it. Okay, let's do this. Func set camera mode, camera 3D void camera equals camera node, and then we're going to do this. And I guess we can just say var camera 3D player. I'm going to say maybe set camera. Okay. And then this just needs to be copied to the spoon. And then I guess at some point I will make these part of the same class. Like extensions, originally they were going to be entirely separate because I was expecting them to move very differently. So that's fine. No. Print, debug, camera, 3D, dot, global. So we're gonna try to force. So and relative to the just in case it makes a difference. Don't see how it would. Wah! What? I just did bases. Don't see how that would make a difference, but oh, I got some redeems. Hydrated, thank you. And I guess I can do a stretch. Oh, thank you for the redeems. Okay. If you heard the popping, that was not my neck, that was my chair. So... Okay, what if we just did this? Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Aha! Okay, great. Global basis dot normalized dot to local. Really thought I'd have it this time. Okay. Okay, what if we just do this? Oops. Just, let's try this. Obviously that's not going to work because sort of what I was expecting, but not the not the angle I was expecting that to go. Okay. Oh. Okay. So it needs to be minus camera. That's fine. So that's working now. Sort of. So apart from the camera angle, I'm not affecting it in any way. So then I just need to multiply, surely I just need to multiply that by the vector. Surely that's just then what I've got there. But then it just dies if I so this works. So this works. This works. We do a 180. This works. This works. We do a 90 and it stops working. Why? Because the majority of the Z is 0 and the Y is... So is it just this? That works. Oh, okay. Cool. But then when the camera is pointing down, which is why you would use the Z. I'm just gonna wonk around for a bit. Okay. So that doesn't work at all. This probably won't work either. Or it will, but it'd be 90. Yeah, okay. So that's 90 degrees wrong. So what is it? Is it normalized dot rotated on the vector 3 dot up by camera dot global rotation dot yes, that's back to front. That's also back to front, so we want to do minus camera Y. Okay. Nope. Yep. Nope. Help! Okay. Correct. Incorrect. Correct. Incorrect. Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid. Okay. Okay. Wrong! Don't understand why it works for every angle except for that one. camera dot to global. No. I want to watch it again. But I wasn't even telling it to move. But if this is assuming global space and the gimbal wasn't in global space 0, 0, then it would move towards an egg. It is an egg. It's an egg that's misbehaving and it's very upsetting. So this one definitely worked if you ignore that bit. So that's fine. Oops. A naughty egg. Stick one. Okay. So. Right, so this is what the egg's supposed to do, right? This is what the egg's supposed to do. So. You just, you know, you've got this here. You move that way, fine. You move that way, fine. Move that way, fine. You move that way, fine. But the problem is, if I rotate the camera, it still moves in this. So like now I'm pointing towards myself and it's going away from me, right? So all I wanted to do was just adjust this so it's relative to the camera movement. Can I do it? No. From everything I've looked up, this should basically be it. Basically. I think this one did work, theoretically, but the problem is if you look down, then it stops moving. So that works. Oh no, this was the one that was back to front. So this one I think was the one that worked. Forward. Nope, that one doesn't work either. How are you doing? Egg. If you try to offer me an egg in this trying time, it's going on your head. That. It's done the thing again. Oh, it's done the thing again. That works. Upside down, yes. So, if you haven't guessed, this is an egg and spoon race. And the spoon, more or less, behaves itself. More or less. What? What's that? It's an acrobatic spoon with powers of exceedingly strong deduction. Yeah. The idea is you're supposed to be able to clear obstacles with the spoon, but then he gets stuck like that, which is very nice. And then the egg. Oh. Oh. Well, that needs fixing. Potentially. Neighbor dot global position equals current dot global position. Boop. Oh no. Ah! So it kind of works. No. Oh. Okay, so just do 2. Come on. I wonder if it's because of that. I wonder if it's because of this. Let's see. Will this fix it? No. Sad. That's not right. So the basis. Get the basis. That works. That works. That works. That works. What? Right, okay, so that does. Cool, so that, basically working now. It's slow like this, but it works. So I think I'm okay with that. Okay, so then what we want to do is check collision force. If y is So the next thing I want to do is try and work out how the collision force should be calculated so that it gives meaningful usage for the braking algorithm. So this needs to know the force. This currently returns a Boolean. So it's almost like this needs to be like do break egg based on the force, and then another function called check collision velocity that returns a force. Force equals mass times acceleration. So for the purposes of can I treat velocity and force as the same? Velocity and acceleration as the same thing, so basically instant deceleration, potentially. Break force. Check collision force. And then we do calculate collision force, which gives us the velocity. Three. We want to just return a float value. So we would say egg force. So we would say So we break the egg with that force. That force is emitted, broken. Yeah. My egg has some 3D printed components. This is getting wacky. Now I just need to print something for my friend for tomorrow, and it's a 6-hour print. This was the only time I had time. Sounded like such a good deal, right? I can't remember. Do you ever stream? I think I followed you back, but I can't remember if you... Or like, is it just a... Opa. No! Stop! Stop! I have an account and I've done some very minor streaming. Okay, fair enough. Is there any possibility for you to do streaming for your new job? What? What? Hey! Hey! Yep. Yep. Okay. I don't know. So now what I need to do is I need to apply the same logic for the apply force here as I to the spoon. So minor likeliness. Mostly I might just run party games of my own design. Fair. So at the moment the force is... Wait, no. I don't want to apply it relative to the camera. Because I can always just rotate it relative to the camera. Except for when this happens, and then bad things happen. Okay. How have you been today? The problem with the spoon is once you've tilted it, it's impossible to get it to stand upright again. I don't know what to do about that. I don't necessarily want to fudge it. Mostly good. Have a way too late meeting and then game night. Nice. Wait. So, like a meeting after... Oops. A meeting after work and then straight into games night. could do now is jump. Oh. Okay. Let's try something. We want to do neighbor dot linear. Oh, can't do it like that. Can I? I can't copy the. Okay, so the only way I'd... Confused by the spoon, what is it supposed to be doing? So it's an egg and spoon race. So the idea was... Or like an egg versus spoon race. So the idea was... It's hopping... So the plan was to have it so that the spoon would be for traversing... places where the egg can't go and vice versa. I'm not clicking on that on stream. If you want to send me a link to something cool, send it to me in Discord. Oh, you did. I'm still suspicious. But fine. If I get a virus, I know where you live. What is this? What is this nonsense? What is this? Why? What is it? I don't understand. The Windows 3.11 file manager remade for Windows 11. Good plan. Don't click it on stream. Instead, Google doing it. I'm sure you'll get something totally inappropriate. Totally appropriate. Pure nostalgia. Have you installed it? Is it working? Yeah, so this is the thing. It is apparently a real thing made by Microsoft, not for April Fools. It's also been out since 2019, at least. Anyway, yes, the spoon is supposed to be going places where the egg can't go and vice versa. So the idea is this is going to be an obstacle course and you've got to try and get to the end of the obstacle course as fast as possible. But the spoon also gets stuck sometimes, and I don't know if that's a problem or not. It would be cool if I could somehow keep the momentum between the two, but I have a weird feeling that to do that I would have to make one. So at the moment what I've done... Oh, this is getting complicated. So what I've done, the player is only responsible for swapping the models and controlling the camera. The movement comes from the model itself. So we've got the egg and we've got the spoon, and they move differently to each other, which, you know, is intentional. That's how it's supposed to be, and that's fine. But more of a running animation than actual physics component. Potentially. So why are you taking so long to load? You didn't used to take this long to load. What's going on? Okay. Okay. So let's just assume. Let's just make a shovel face. Right. So this is the spoon. So So are you saying something along the lines of, I just animate this movement as if it was a real simulation? Yeah. Might work. I kind of wanted it to be a bit challenging, the spoon. So I kind of wanted the balancing, but also once it just does this, or at least when it's on its back, it just locks for some reason. So maybe I will keep it in mind if I can't get this working. Okay, if I want the tipping over to be a challenge component of the game, then the physics should stay. Well, my plan originally was to try and emulate the physics using a kinematic body so that I had more control, but yeah, I just couldn't get the... I couldn't get the falling under its own weight working. But yeah. It feels like it's very close to like usable movement, apart from the fact that the spoon sometimes gets stuck. I'm almost tempted to... I have an idea. We're going to do... I actually had this idea yesterday or day before, but I didn't get around to implementing it. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to make a little sphere shape. We're going to make that the size of the head. Just a little bit. If anything, it should probably still be a capsule, because that way I can tweak the size and shape of it. Like so. Okay. Maybe we tweak it like so. Good enough. Okay. And then we can do the same thing again. Actually, what we'll just do is we'll just duplicate this one. Bring it down here. Make unique. And then we can... Wait, no. The whole point was I didn't want it to be a capsule anymore. So we want this to be a sphere on the bottom. Just a little bit. Just about the size of the base. Maybe a bit bigger than the base. A bit more still. Okay, but then what we're going to do is for the handle collision, we're just going to make a box. And the, okay. We're going to make this like a 0.3. Nope. 0.5, and then 0.3, and then 0.3. And then this can just live like this. And then let's see if that controls a bit better. That controls perhaps actually worse. What? I just wanted to be able to try and stop it from... That's where the problem is, I remember. So the custom basis needs to be z times by -1 times by dot rotated vector 3 dot right by rotation rotation nope rotation dot x, maybe. Let's try that. It's something peculiar about the way that I do the rotation, that once it's rotated when it's on the ground, it can't get back up again. So that felt a little bit better. But what we'll do is... and then we'll just remove this bit and comment it out. So the rotation look is done by this. Rotated local. Oh yeah, that was that. No. Okay, that's why that's another thing. Might be a bit complicated, but what if the spoon just lays on the ground and you have 3 controls: spin clockwise, spin counterclockwise, and then slap the end to fling it forward. Slap the end. Okay. So rotate. You've given me a really weird, silly idea. What if... Right. So basically what you said, but... we'll rotate this on the ground. Right, so you got that like that. And you said, fling it, and then... it rotates How do you set the origin in Blender 3? Blender 4 and 3? I can't remember. You set it. You set it like Blender 3 move origin. What? Nope. It used to be annoyingly simple to do, to the point that you almost always did it by mistake. And now I don't know how to do it anymore. Is anyone in chat telling me? Game logic, you're slapping the tip of the spoon, but mechanic ways you're just adding a spice of velocity to the handle. Yeah, but what the idea you gave me was you have to drop the egg to spin the spoon. Could work. Could be like the Could it work? It could work. Perhaps. Okay, let me try something. Spoon does make them feel more cohesive as game components. Yeah. Sorry, 1 second. That's okay. I think the filaments is good. Sorry. It's really weird. The shape of the 3D print doesn't quite look right, but I can't tell why. Anyway, yeah, it makes the feel more cohesive as components. I agree. I could potentially just make it a Angry Birds kind of game. The spoon and the egg, and you've just got to like launch the egg from one spoon catapult to the other without breaking it. That could work. And then it's just kind of avoid the obstacles in the obstacle course. Or you want it to break, but only when it lands on the frying pan. So we would need... That's not a very spoony shape. Well, it is a spoony shape, but it's not the right kind of spoony shape. So we would need pivot point there-ish. And I guess you could slide the spoon along. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. We'll call this... No, we'll call this... no, we will do it like this. We will call this... Play with the softness of structures. An egg has a sort of HP bar and you want it to run out at the right time. Yeah. Let's try it. So, what do I need? I need some sort of... Okay, let's open this. Let's do a new scene. Don't save. We want to boop, and we want to boop, and let's do it as this, and then we want to do this as a pivot call, and then we want to append the spoon. But this will be okay. Sorry. Sorry. Be with you in a second. It's a distraction day, okay? It's just one of those distraction days. It's fine. Cool. Play with the softness. Yeah. So, do I need a longer spoon, maybe? Or just a smaller pivot? Maybe you're racing a chicken and you could call it come first. So nothing could possibly gain title. I mean, if you say so. Yeah. Okay. So let's just see. So we'll just call this a pivot. I do like the idea. Okay, so let's make a new folder. We'll call this egg launcher. We'll call this egg launcher. And that needs to be Did my sound card just reboot? Did anyone else hear that? Okay, let's put this here. Edit the children. Okay, and then we want to add the spoon. Spoon. It went away. Yeah, I think my sound card is crashing. We dropped frames. Is it back though? Or is it? Nope. Okay. So you can hear me. Okay. Sorry, just checking to see what's going on. The bot crashed. No. Yeah, okay. So it seems like
Godot? More like Godot.
unfortunately that one doesn't come off my PC. Or does it? Still actually it kind of still does. Cool. Let me just do more and more arg and we'll see. I don't know what's going on. It's very weird. Okay, what if I just close Edge and open it again? I am interested in none of those topics because I don't plan to use the browser, thank you. Okay, I don't know why the music's gone. I can hear it. But well, you say that, but it's meant more for this people listening to the stream. But I don't know where it's gone. I'm loath to try and fix it any further because I have a horrible feeling that the whole stream will just crash. I think I know what's wrong. I think my graphics card, my sound card, semi-crashed, and then OBS has just not realised it's back. But yeah, okay. So let's try rigid body 3D, and we'll add the spoon. Something like this. This might be actually need to be smaller. Oh. Okay. Ah, that's the one. Oh, ah, there we go. Something like that. Okay. Is this gonna work? Let's try it. So we want to add this, and then we need a collision shape 3D. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open this. We're going to grab this. We're going to say mesh. We're going to do a tri-mesh collision sibling. We're going to make unique, save as. We're going to call this spoon tri-mesh. We're going to close this. We're going to... This cannot be a static body because then I cannot rotate it. Huh. Okay, and then we want to set this. Oops. Quick load. That is not the shape I gave it. Let's try something else. Let's try it like this. Oh. Okay. Try it one more time, just see if it was a random glitch. It's not a random glitch, okay. And that is fine. We just need to go spoon.glb, spoon cube, let's try this again. That might work. Ah, okay. Right, I see what the problem is. Okay, and then we want to blah, 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 blah. What do we want to do? We want to export this. I'll put this into egg launcher. Call it spoon one, and close this. Delete this. Okay. What we're going to try and do is egg launcher, new inherited scene, change type to rigid body 3D. We then want to come here, we want to say create multiple convex children. Okay. No, that's not correct. What happened? That's not... Oh. I think I know what happened. Okay, and then when we export, what didn't happen was we didn't export the mesh with applied modifiers. There we go. Okay, and then we should be able to re-import it. There we go. So we close this, we open it again. We open new inherited scene, change type, rigid body 3D. Mesh, create multiple meshes. There we go. Okay. And then we want to save this as egg launcher spoon. Then the pivot itself probably needs to be actually, we'll keep it as a static body for now and see what happens. Spoon.tscene. We want to rotate this. We want to put it about here and about here. Okay. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make a script. Func. Physics process. if input dot is action press, wait, no, rotation, rotate amount equals input dot get axis move left, move right. We then want to say rotation dot y plus equals rotate amount. Then we want to say if in var slide amount equals input dot get. No, I need to do this in the spoon script itself. So it occurs to me what I might need to do is have like a static object that moves the slidey, and then we instantiate the rigid body when you're ready to launch. Just so that I can control the tilt properly without physics getting in the way, but we'll try it. So we'll say physics process slide amount equals get axis move forward, move backward. Oops. And then we want to say yeah, okay. Pass. So we'll do it like this. We'll have a dummy spoon at on ready rigid spoon or spoon, and at on ready var spoon mesh equals spoon mesh, and then we want to spoon mesh, we'll call this spoon. Okay, so we need to place the spoon mesh like so. Okay. Then we want to slide it along the z-axis. So we'll say spoon mesh dot position spoon mesh dot position plus equals vector 3 slide 0 0 slide amount okay, Then we say if input dot is action pressed. Sorry, is action just pressed. Jump. We want to do two things. We want to replace the spoon mesh with the spoon. Then spawn the egg. Then launch the egg. Okay, so we need to go spoon dot. So we'll start it sleeping. Spoon.global transform equals spoon mesh. I don't think this will work, but we'll try it. Rigid spoon mesh.global transform. And then we want to say spoon mesh.hide rigid spoon.show. Okay, we'll try this. So we need to do a new scene. We're going to call this test launcher. Save. That goes into the tests. Test launcher. And the reason I do a separate tests folder is that I can export the game without that test folder existing in the export, which works quite well for me. So we're going to do a launch, egg launcher.scene. Okay, we'll see what happens. And then we need to add a static body 3D and collision mesh. We need a box, and we want this to be 0.1, 10, 100 by 100. And then we just need the mesh to go with it, which I will just steal from here. Like so. And cool. And of course, I need to add a camera. And I guess we can just, for now... Oh, oops. I'll rotate the whole thing. Just so that I don't have to... Okay, that almost works. And then maybe... Okay. I mean, it kind of proves the theory. Let's add a direction light. want to. Sort of works. Okay. Kind of works. Times by delta. We want to clamp the position somehow. Spoon mesh dot position dot z equals clamp f so the current position for the egg launch for the spoon mesh is 2.6, 2.6, and then start. We don't want it to go much past there, really, because then there'll be nothing to flick against. So that would be 0.05. Lower bound. And then the upper bound, want it to be like there. And that's 3.845 upper. Now the only thing is, if I rotate the whole thing, we now want this to be minus 2.6. Yeah, okay. So minus 2.6. Minus 0.55. And minus 73. Sorry, minus 3. Again, please let me know if the the printer sound is too annoying. So that needs to go back to minus 2.6. Okay, and then that's fine. So we want to say var bounds min bound min length float equals minus, what was it? .055 var max length float equals minus 3 point something, 3.7 wasn't it? 3.85. 0.845 and var start length float equals minus 2.6. So we want to clamp this to min length, max length, oh, I wanted to do it like this. If slide ment Oops. Give me a second. I want to just commit. Sort of working. Gaming. Kind of want to try pivoting ideas to a pivoting idea. So we'll just we'll everything except for the temps. Should really tell the git ignore to ignore those, but hey ho. Commit. And then we want to just do like a new branch. Launch a branch. Okay, so position plus equals clamp F. Times by slide speed times by delta. Var slide speed equals, what's the maximum this can be? Minus 0.055 minus 3.845. That's not correct. It's 3.79. So let's say we want it to be 3 seconds. So that'd be 0.79 divided by 60. I think. We'll try that. So if I don't have the clamp, does it work? Yes, but very slowly. So that's okay. Then you add the spoon mesh and it stops working. No, I did it again. Wait. Is it because it needs to be this way around? Because it's negatives. Yeah, there we... Okay, so we wanted that to be there, and then 3.6. Okay, I'll say 3.6. And then minus point. Okay, and then we set this back to... Okay. So we're going to try it. I'm going to set this to the test launcher so that I don't forget again. I think that's just a camera angle thing that makes it look too... Then we want to add the rigid body egg. So we'll just nab it from the player for now. We'll nab the scene from the player, but we'll do it without the script. Okay. So really we want the static body, sorry, the rigid body func ready dot sleeping equals true. Rigid spoon dot sleeping equals false. Okay, let's see. Okay, and what if we come here and we want to move the okay. So now the test launcher should be in the wrong position. Also the wrong way around. Why is that happened? That's 180, that's 180. Ah. Ah. So I need to... Spoon has been moved by minus 2.5. So I need to move this by 2.5 to match. We're going to need to save this as egg launcher spoon. Wait, what? All right. Yeah. So we need to call this spoon mesh. Save that as spoon mesh. Okay. Then what we need to do is we need to replace this with spoon mesh. Then it needs to be minus 90 and 180. And then it needs to be the same height. Perfect. Okay. So then we need the start length to be nothing. And we need the minus 1.3 and 1.7. So 0.7 and minus 1.3. And slide speed stays the same, and then this needs to be min. This needs to be max. Play. Sorry, this needs to play. Why is that happening? There's nothing that says that the spoon should just stand upright like that. Okay, and then we want to say if input dot is action just pressed, potentially morph reset pass. Okay, so we want to add the spoon. We want to add the add the egg. Okay, so what we'll do is, oh, so the egg's in the wrong place anyway. It needs to be part of this scene. We want to add this is this. Oh, am I causing myself more problems? I think I'm causing myself more problems. Okay, we'll just put you like this for now. Okay, and then we want to add a, in here, we want to add a marker 3D. Call this egg spawn. And then we can delete the egg and spawn it in at launch time. So we want to add child, egg scene, dot var egg equals egg scene dot instantiate. We want to say egg dot global position transform equals egg spawn dot global transform child egg, and then we want to say const egg scene equals preload. And then we just want to remove the script. Egg dot remove script. Okay. What is going on with this spoon? Ooh, it's quite late. What have you done to me? What have you done to me? Okay, so spoon mesh needs to go back to that. Okay, fine. Thank you. I'll let you know if you have. Have fun at your game night. Okay. Ah, you know what I need to do? Okay, what if I did it so that the egg splots onto the thing first? What if we did it like this? So we say var loaded. It's false. Then we say, okay. Nearly working, got a better idea. Close. Okay, so we'll say if loaded, launch, pass, else. My goodness, what is going on with this spoon? Spoon launcher. We want to lock the axis. So if it's we only really want to have it rotate on the x-axis, so we'll do that. Okay, what if we do this? Rigid spoon dot freeze. Apply a excuse me. Apply a force to the tip of the handle. So we want to say apply impulse. -30 vector 3 -1, something like that. Oh. Okay, let's try this. Oh, we want to undo the freeze here. No! Oh. Sort of works. The alternative would be apply a torque. But what I don't get is why this thing's so bouncy. Is it because it needs to be... Okay. Sort of works? Question mark? Too bouncy. Why? Okay. So... I'm going to try a thing. I'm going to rotate these. Oh, what? Why are these slightly different? Why? Because that should be 2.7. According to... Yeah, okay. Okay, so... Okay, let's try this. So we're on layer 105 of 179. So we're currently here. And this is what we're trying to get to. So on the plus side, we're only a few more layers till we get to my customs reports. Let me see if those have worked. So again, we're now on layer 106, so we're here. So the deep red stuff is the infill, which is done as an adaptive cubic infill. So you're essentially getting support or infill support in several axes as opposed to just two. Yeah. So how do I get this spoon to behave? Do it again. Okay, linear needs locking completely. That's very funny. Okay, ridge. Apply impulse. No, apply torque. Torque impulse, that's the one I want. Okay, definitely not right. Is it because the egg goes to sleep straight away? So what if I tell the spawned egg not to sleep ever? So is it because the... Okay, what if we put this to... Ja. Okay, I have an idea. We rotate this like this. Is it because I need to make it bouncier? Okay. So why is it so slow to rotate? Okay, maybe I need to. Okay. To do. Perhaps remove the rigid spoon from the scene before launch. But with that, I've been streaming for 4 and a bit hours. I could do with having some dinner. So I think I'm going to end it there. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. You know what? Let's go with the cricket. So thank you for watching, and I should hopefully be back either early-ish tomorrow or on Saturday, I think. Let's see. Very quickly. Yeah. If not tomorrow afternoon, Saturday. Thank you for watching, and see you soon. Oh wait, we need this one.